Hello. There we go. Alright. As we get loaded, hello and welcome back. I'm Sumiko, and we're going to be playing more Final. Probably just going to be sticking with endgame, Realm Reborn stuff. What was I even doing? I was getting class quest stuff out the way. Let me... Those to the side, pull this forward. Here we go, we can start whenever you're ready. I had a colleague keeping a waddle out for Ata might help us, so I suggest you have a few words with her first. Words. I get it. You'll find her at Hyaline, posing as a fishmonger. Let's see. Where is that? Okay, so anything going. It's raining. Fish. Hello there, miss. We've carp and trout, lobsters and shrimp, but I hear tell you've looking for a special breed of fish. The long, shiny kind, what Sparkle put a bloke on its arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you might try them foreign merchants, what is they called, the traders of edge. They hail from the South Sea Isles and are known for dealing with all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I warn ye, these folks ain't ones for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods what come from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd best hurry. The edge merchant what's visiting Limsa's looking to load up and leave the city afore long. Just how he means to transport his goods remains a mystery, though. What with all the iron blades he's got nursing his operation, it makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but it might be as you can learn a little more from the folk around town. Sorry. Oh, she disappeared. Alright. What have we got? The kid. Traders of Edge, huh? Well, if one of their merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised how culls will cackle when they think no one is about. We'll focus on places where they see plenty of traffic. You can be at the Bismarck, Ferry Docks, and the Hawker's Alley. I'll try my luck with a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your wattles open. I'm guessing wattles are eyeballs. I need to go up there real quick. Welcome back. Your actions have saved many from needless injury and anguish. But before your efforts are to be commended, there is much yet work to be done. Kujata, the object of your vengeance, has trampled a farmer's wagon as he thundered through the lands of Tiller's Rest. The foodstuffs spilled from the overturned wain have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without produce for the market, the farmers will surely suffer for coin this season. Your duty is thus clear. Put down those rampages for scavengers and preserve the cargo. Yes, sir. One second. I realize my audio is very low. There we go, that should be better. There we go. Rinasu appears distraught, approaching while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop. Idiot. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I stayed at the wench for an extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed, and certainly not my relief pilot. Wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling, most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? But what if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We've a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa Lominsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lenoskin orange juice? Or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste? Continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Alright. So he is of no concern. I guess this way's closer. Listen to him go. Diving Dove appears distressed over some matter. Approach her while cloaked with your right ability and attempt to eavesdrop. The sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa Lominsa folk appreciate the fine cuisine and cannot be rushed. Come now, Duff. You must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Another finger sandwich with the dutiful sisters. Someone there is rather fond of eggs. Alright. Benjamin! Welcome back. I hope your skulking went well. You might be an angel of death with daggers, Duff, but any rogue what shuns the shadows is heading for an early grave. A sneaky mort can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip herself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your run for is done for. Full sentence. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove what already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done prattling. What you managed to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Slipping coin to the ferry pilot, was he? And by what you heard from that chef at Bismarck, this trader seems to hop the twig, and soon. That matches with my own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can't be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise, so here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, and then you ghost in and grabbles them fireworms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quick and quiet. And under cover of Darkmans, but it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sound like he got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. Well, let's get it. I don't remember a lick of what I am doing. Can I just sneak? Do I have to face them? You're not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets is gone. That smirk. What am I paying you for? Where am I going? Hawker's Alley. She'll be fine. And as long as I don't touch no one... I should be fine. Which way? This way. You don't see anything. There you go. These are our stolen muskets. The quartermaster will be pleased. Well, I didn't have to fight a single one of them. Where am I going now? It turned hairy, didn't it, Dove? Once he reached the Yellow Jackets, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'd say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the bad news. The bad news. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought you were aiming for subtle on this job. I tried. Honest, I did. What many swads? That many swads, was there? But you've got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted, and all's well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue. Thanks. I think the job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time, and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. And speaking of unexpected developments, I have a bit of bad news for you, Vikeb. Searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were not but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich. It was a Bismarck special. You know how much I was looking forward to that meal. My belly's about ready to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love, and you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Wonderfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now, with a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? Not you're japing with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no japing matter. 'Tis a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all his coves and morts are at their best for the job. Ah, Jack, there you are. I've got that sandwich you ordered. And didn't the chef give me a waterful when I said we was in a hurry? Maybe next time you could think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogue's box. Jack, did you eat my supper? No, no, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, yeah? You've cloyed something that belonged to me, Jack, and I can't ignore the code. I hate the code. You mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? Oh my lord. That might be the swiftest string-up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. Take a good long look, Timiko. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. This city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Listen inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least give me a grand view of the harbor. Let's piss these robes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. Huh. The impropriety of it all. Well, that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. Someone tells me she's none too pleased. You looking to Heavensward? Yes, I am. Ow, them ropes will leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let my belly do the thinking. And just think, the keb strung me up over an egg sandwich. Those coves what well and truly stomp on the code get it far worse. Keep up your training, lass, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. Rogue justice. Let's see. Tien. Yes. Boats. Oh, those are actually kind of nice. Wait, hold up. I quite like those, actually. Okay. 10, 11, 10. I have to finish the... No, not that one. Yes. Not gonna lie, that looks kind of good. Huh. Alright. Let's see, where am I going? You... can I cannot. Okay. Summerford. Is it eating, as the kids say? I have never heard that phrase, so I'm gonna go with I am too old to understand that phrase. That is a statement that makes me mildly upset. What are you doing? Oh, there's dummies. Okay. It's actually really cool. Alright. That's a fetch. I can fly here now. Small victories. Overturned Wayne. Let us investigate. Ah, hello. How many are there? I have to go back to the guild. You did the thing. Praise me. Once again, your capacity for carnage has been tested and proven. The creatures you defeated, however, were merely some of the many base scavengers that subsist on the scraps left in the wake of Kujata's rampages. To face Kujata himself, you yet require far more training, but do not despair. As Axemaster and fellow marauder, this I swear, I will not rest until I have taught you how to wring every last ounce of power from your weapon, until the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest hide, the most knotted muscle, the densest bone. Ah, this menace will fall by your hand. Thanks, coach. I hate that. It's something else. Character! What do I do next? What should I do next? Gladiator? Fuglist? Can't pick up any of the other ones until I actually get. Who are you staring at, huh? I hate that. Puglist game. Alright, we'll get Puglist up to 10 then. So underleveled. There we go. Alright. It's something. All time. There's a couple things I can do here. Monk Dragoon, but leveling a DPS from level 1 is so sad. If you use the Palace of the Dead, it's actually not that bad. I just gotta run. Because I think I got most of my classes to like level 30 or 40 in a few runs of Palace of the Dead. From top to bottom. Oh. Oops. Where are these? I just gotta go outside. Yeah, and I mean, it's not hard, Palace of the Dead. It can get a little chaotic because any class can join, so it's not like a party comprised of so many of each class type. It could be all tanks, it could be all DPS, it could be all healers, which I've had happen on many occasions. Let's... That's really all I needed. Someone revived. You've given the earth sprites what for. Well done. By smiting stone and earth, you forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're a nigh endless font of vigor, Samiko. Aye, just like myself in my younger days. Amps. Ugh. This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about. Well, of course she's promising. She's training under Hamun Holyfist. That's our Master Haman. Samiko, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is Chichito. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Haman's right hand. Though there's still much more I have yet to learn, together let us strive for mastery of our art. Chichito joined the guild as soon as I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but... Let's not dwell on the past, Master. With Sumiko's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gil from her? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs. Yeah, Sumiko's future with us is bright indeed. If she keeps up her efforts, we may well become the next Holy Fist. Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time's right, I'll have another little lesson for you. My lord? These... Nothing in my outfit matches. I am a color monstrosity. Let's see. I need hunting log. Black brush. Okay, so central, western, central, western, western. So let's go to central first. And Oberon, I think this way. I lied. This way. That's not quite what I needed. So Maybe they are this way. What is this one? Oh. Alright. Box them up. Huh? Alright. Gained a whole level from just the one. Here, maybe? In the train tracks? No. Grave robber, grave robber. Dungeon. I need help every once in a while, but clear goons, don't need them. Most of the time it's like, oh yeah, I know exactly where they are, and sometimes it's like, here we are. It's like, I know there's ruins around here somewhere. That. Okay. There we go, level 8. Now we're going to Horizon. And we need nesting buzzard. Those are all downstairs. Let's see if I can take them. I've probably hurt a bit. Well, no. Because all the ones downstairs. Ooh, they are just on a bed in the middle of nowhere. Alright. Once I get these, I should be good to get all the other things. Kinda hurt. There's just a guard dude right there, and he's like, eh. She picked the fight. take us down there? Let's go to the right actual area. I thought they were all downstairs, but then I saw that buzzard wasn't the right buzzard. So that means I was in the not right area. Here we are. Alright, who's next? Not the Cobbylands. Not any of you guys. Anyone be in the city, town, village area? The Cobbylands. Is it you guys? No. I want nothing to do with that. Are they down? They are down here. Hello? A toad. These always look like onions to me. Big water flower onions. Big bunch. Anyone more frog? Thank you. Now I'm looking for some goblins, which are right over here. Hey guys, don't fight back. Let me just hurt your friend here. So I think it's gonna be a couple of you. A whole 4 of you. In the herd. Oh yeah, there's. Now this is outside Horizon. That's back in Central. Now we go back to Central, and we beat up some salamander things. I believe these ones are this way. Yes. This will be our level 10, and we should be all leveled up after that for the next quest. Don't want to bother the ants. No ant aggro, please. Let's sweep. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. I got that to level 10, so we're gonna hold off on that side quest. I do want to talk to Maurice. Or blue. Really? Alright. Occurred to me that I never asked whether you actually wanted to take part in the masked carnival. Are you willing to endure Martin's training regime in preparation for the greatest performance of your life? Sure. You've made the right choice, my dear. I have high hopes for you. As for your illustrious mentor, I believe he should be ready to make his grand entrance any moment now. To be honest with you, it's a bit more extravagant than what I'm used to. Color's not bad, I suppose. You look marvelous, my dear. Everyone, feast your eyes on Great Azuro. What's that supposed to mean? Well, nothing really, but it lends a certain degree of panache to your stage persona. No offense, darling, but the Great Martin doesn't quite have the same ring to it. You'll be playing the role of an enigmatic nobleman who has deigned to grace the Celestium with his outlandish magics. Oh, where are my manners? I never asked your name. There we go. We should come up with something a little more inspiring before you step up into the arena. Ah yes, I have some information concerning you two gentlemen. As you may have heard, Ul'dah has laws that bans members of most beast tribes from entering the city. It was mainly to keep out goblin merchants, you see. I have pored over, well, had someone else pore over, the mock documents, and it seems as there's no mention of the Mamwolja whatsoever, meaning you are free to stay as long as you please. Well, with that, I think my work here is done for the time being. Martin, I leave Simcoe in your presumably capable hands. Best of luck. Thanks, Coach. No, you're not Coach. You're just a boss lady. I'll admit I didn't think this is how things would turn out, but what's life without a few surprises, eh? So it looks like I'll be guiding you on the path to becoming a blue mage. I get the impression you're no stranger to getting up close and personal with fearsome beasties. When it comes to mastering the Walaki's techniques, you've got a long way to go. Yes, sir. It's the creatures themselves who will be doing all the teaching, though, and the spell book will point you in the right direction. Of course, I wouldn't be much of a mentor if I just said, come back when you've got a few more spells under your belt. Seems like you'll need something specific to aim for. Tell you what, why don't you start by learning Blood Drain, and who knows, it might even come in handy. Oh, it nearly slipped my mind. There are a few spells that you can only learn from creatures in the New World. Luckily for you, Gajil Jaw has brought with him a fine selection of totems infused with their ether to save you the trip across the Indigo Deep. No getting your hands dirty fighting off fiends, just absorb the ether and the magic is yours. Naturally, we're not going to just give them to you, since you're still only a novice. Wouldn't want you biting off more than you can chew. When you think you're ready, talk to Gajil Jaw. Gajil Jaw very impressed with Tsumiko's bravery when Kraken appeared. Now Tsumiko must impress this with skills of Blue Mage if you want these totems. You heard the man. There's a whole world of spells waiting for you, so go and start learning. Alright, let's see. We're going to don the White Range. And then go talk to Minfilla. Let me in. It's good to see you hale and healthy. I received word from Ida and Papalima that you had felled good King Mukulmag the 12, and I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So as I said, summoned the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seed Seer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks. What is she doing? Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make our journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Least to doubt is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but in this particular occasion, we need precaution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. Seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premise will be given to the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Perhaps it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger will remain here and devote his energies to study the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12th, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. And of course, he will not be alone. Alize shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Oh. Thou art ever welcome, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks the desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? And man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath suddenly stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still, man hath gloried in his discoveries. Though through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Man speaking in riddles. Be not offended, thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast ever been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Well... 12 were fend. You must. Give me that vision. She died. Not yet. Tell me, Louisois, would you have done the same? Louisois Levieur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Asian here? How? Yeah, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2 to 4, I think. How readily you see, you are indeed gifted. But you're not like the others, your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly, the fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You mean, you speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You, what are... We're ready to go when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. That is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. Is he calling her dumb? I see. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not see with eyes unclouded, could not yet see. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And what if we did? There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave, as I came, in peace. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern, he did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lay down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Arianger, send words to the students of Valdesian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. Asian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Asians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. You got it, Chief. I'm gonna go put my strawberries away, because I've had enough strawberries. Be right back. Excuse me while I fuel my caffeine addiction. Let's see, where are we going? Outside. We are to leave no stone unturned. Remember this. Standing on a chair. What are you offering? Boost to lamp a door. Need a finish arm veil. What are you offering? You, sir. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. I just wanted to check and see who had a quest for me. Like... Hello? Where do you exist? I should probably repair my stuff. Oops. Is it in the building? It's probably in the building. Alright, I'm prepared to be waylaid. Thanks. Blessings upon ye, arbiter of the arts. Alright. Gotta be careful in here, because I don't want to aggro the bogies. Bogies? Bogies? This one, thank you. But it's only one, so that's fine. Gruesome gargoyle. Hey, as long as I can heal from more than he hits, that's fine. Ourselves a kitty. I want to sleep. Take that, sucker. I don't wish to you. I I see you live. Good. But your trial is not yet over. Well, you're the healer. You go first. Oh, there's another one, that's why. Why are there so many frogs over here? Jamboree. Yeah, it's something. Right, sir. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who best in La Habrea could endure such an examination. I'll examine you. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the I don't know that word. I know what it means, but I can't say it. Did you not? Then did you know that I acted only in self-defense? I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, though, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it begin, or so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Don't talk about my Christmas mom like that. Don't talk about my mama. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Get out of here. Can I go up? I can go up. How about that? It's a wall. That's a wall, alright. I need to go this way. I go up. I'm not in Shadowbringers yet, but I know some shit happens with Elidibus. I'm really excited. I feel bad for him in the end. Like, all the Ascians are assholes. However, you can't help but pity them. Thank the gods you've returned. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Look at the happy family. Little family photo. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our moving to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before we depart. I believe I mentioned that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. In truth, however, it is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly convincing misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger would fare better. Tell him to treat it with care, as it is all I have left of my father. For saying you waited all this time and you've never shared it with any of them before now? I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. Can't share someone's diary like that. No, I would say normally, but if it contains information that may or may not assist in the greater development of your final goal, then I would probably have shared it. There is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, I can imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. It's not like she can't get it back. Read it, transcribe it, do what you need to, and then give it back. His dreams of being a pop idol. Oof. Timka, this has been Philia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. I just went to give him the thing! What do you mean you couldn't wait another 10 seconds for me to leave? If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven and Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of the new Aether Ray in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. The king lives. Ugh. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest and once more pledge thine aid in disposing this royal myth made of flesh. What do you need? Alright, let's see. Oh no. Hold up. Wait a minute. Duty finder. What have I not done? This, or this, or this. I haven't done the hard versions. I haven't done that. Alright, there you go. So knock some of these out. the closest thing to a pop idol would be an Eorzea. I don't remember this dungeon at all. Why are you sprinting? Relax a second. Where are you going? That scared me. That little pop-up. I'm good at my job, I swear. Oops. I want this one. I remember this dungeon now. And I never want to see it again. on, Chief. This way. Got this. Go team, go. Let's see what we've got. Cube list. I will greed that. I won't be using it for quite a while, but I'll greed stuff. Because why not? Those. Keep it going. Big pulse. Big pulse. Why are you sprinting away from me? I try to run everything at least once. I just get stuck with like savage stuff. What have we got here? Oh, good lord. No worries, yeah, I mean, some of them are just kind of out of the way. It's a lot better now because the quests for like the dungeons and stuff are marked with a different quest marker than the rest of them. So that makes it a little nicer. How am I getting smacked? Hello? Please. Okay. Okay, I guess I don't get to watch the cutscene. Fantastic. My guy, you need to not stand so close. Please, you are squishy. Don't you attack me. we... Let's see. Because you infuriated me the least. What weapon am I using? 50. Alright, so then we can take Dasmul off and go back here. Ugh. I don't really want to do Thorn March. One more. Come on. Come on. This goes here. That sounds overly dramatic. Sprinting. Why are you sprinting? You're out of my sight. Oh shit. What the hell happened? the unsinkable. Don't touch me. I need you to not die, please. Good lord. Wouldn't it be so bad if there weren't so many AoEs that everyone was standing in? Well, I don't think they really have a choice, to be honest. Don't sprint, I can't sprint. They just look gross. Sound of that bird. Zoo's almost down. That's okay. What are these? Oops. Ah. It was almost dead. I think I need to gear up a little bit. And I'm also not using any materia from what I remember. I'll be fine. Really, I have no excuse. I should be paying more attention. Happens when I pay attention. Suspiciously not bad. What the hell? she is. I'm ready. Holy shit. Hey, good job, guys. I'll greet it. Why not? I am not doing as well as I thought I would. Oh, that's how you tell. Okay. A little check mark on the side means you've done it. I remember disliking this one. Alright, here we go. Arm Veil's not hard, it's just annoying. Yeah. It's a really cool sword. I like that sword. Don't let me go first. Don't let me go first. Why am I getting cold everywhere? We need a locksmith over here. Go. No big deal, you know. Come on, kill it, please. I only got so much magic. Oh no, thank you. Oh yes, I'll take those. Coin. We had the locksmith, the coin counter. Here we go. Go. Knight of Alexandria. I quite like that title. We survived. This is it. I think this one's at 2 stacks. I am not hitting the right button. Ooh. Hey. Let's see. Use the good boy. I'll take those. Oh, okay. I got all the things apparently. Still nothing I can change into, huh? Okay. I guess we carry on. This is the one with the cactuars. There's a lot of them. descend. Why did I not hear it? Excuse me? Yes, you are. For some reason, I thought you were the maintenance guy, and I'm just like, not right now.
I can put some maintenance on you, though.
Oh, really, what are you going to be maintaining?
Anything and everything.
Oh, I don't think I'm scheduled for maintenance today, so. Surprise maintenance. Okay.
I wanted to get good. So, once I get to the ticket, the tickets, so that
Okay. Sounds good. No more spicy things for right now. No, we don't need more hot wings. We did it! Now it's time to remember what head does what. Dragon in, ram out. They got greedy. I'm not paying attention. Here we go. Alright. We're gonna give that what's this? Machinist? I'll grade that. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick 5-minute siesta and I'll be right back. Not even 5 minutes, maybe like 2. Okay, I'm back. Back better than ever. Okay. So I don't need that anymore. And you know, I want to do Bowl of Embers. Thank you. So we'll see how long this takes. And in the meantime, I guess we'll go talk to the dude in the adder's nest. Well, nothing, huh? Like civilized men and women. Alright. See how poorly I do today. Oh shit. I guess I can stay back here. But they're melting him. I would like to... Oh shit. Yep, there I go. Standing in the wrong place. As I want to do for some reason. Dude, good job. Read. Suppress. Come closer, Private Shikami. I would prefer that this tale be heard by you and you alone. This concerns a sensitive subject with which you are doubtless well acquainted, the Battle of Cartano. I speak of that bloodbath which marked the end of the Sixth Astral Era, when both the 8th Legion and the Allied forces were slaughtered by that winged abomination which did its utmost to destroy all we know and love. No part of Eorzea was untouched by the Elder Primal's rage, least of all the Cartano Flats, which were ravaged, nay, remade in the fires of destruction. The flats were rendered an accursed wasteland, and all decent small folk know to keep a wide berth. Consequently, many question why the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region, despite the personnel and material required to do so. Allegan ruins, that's why. Allied scholars have been studying them since their discovery following the battle, during which time the Cardinal Flats have been jointly administered by the three-member nations of the Eorzean Alliance. This was an acceptable state of affairs for a time, but no longer. Ul'dah, Lemsa, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. A diplomatic resolution is no longer possible. The matter is to be decided on the field of battle. Least you fear that this marks the advent of total war. Worry not. We are allies as ever and shall conduct ourselves accordingly. All hostilities will be confined to the disputed territories, and engagements shall be fought to submission, not death. So you see, you needn't hesitate to join the fray. Should you have the misfortune of facing a friend in battle, you will only be expected to subdue him, not kill him. Oh, this is for one of the PvP things. Ooh. Private Shikami, glad am I to see you. I assume you have been apprised of the situation regarding the Mughal monarch. After your previous disposal of the king, Kublai-Khan approached the Mughals' guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. Unfortunately, it appears his efforts at persuasion had rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. Mayhap it was the unwavering intensity of the Mughals' guard's prayers, but the king has returned to the forest enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kublai-Khan tells us that this dauntingly maniacal avatar has now taken to calling himself Great King Mughal XII. Suffice it to say that the Elder Seer is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell in the Heavensward, it has been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the Elder Seer's personal guard has already escorted Kublai-Khan to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see Mughals are often in high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Pray make your preparations and set out as soon as you are able. Kublai-Khan awaits you in the Bramble Patch in the East Shroud. What have you got? Mock Pendium. Ooh. So many. Deep dungeons. Oh, alright. Oh. Yeah. to join the fight, have we? Very good. I don't really want to join the fight. Whoosh. Alright, where am I going next? Revenant Stall. The Taru. Oh, Tsumigo, you're here. Good, good. We were wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I shall spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Oh my god, that's Nero. Huh. Ah, that man. Can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt the ancient treasures of the Crystal Tower. Or maybe it's not Nero. Looks almost like him, though. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss it. The massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception. If my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Sumiko, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. She and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. The Outlandish Man. In order to cross the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. You. Oh, someone inside. Gotcha. Hoary boulder. It certainly is spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties with the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, Manfilia and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. So, we are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea. A moment of your time, Sumiko. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldassian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift of knowledge both, and the knowledge both, contact our agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldassian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlikely to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Otter, or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Assia menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. On that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it at once. Oh, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Kyle, where are you? Your intercession was not foretold. You object. We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. Amphilia has a new assignment. What assignment would that be? Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I realized a request for assistance from Almagina and Sons mineral concerns. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in the service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistakes. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Shistola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun the preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation. I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Fufulupa. What a pleasure to see you then. Each still is said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it might be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. Cart bolted off towards eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such cunning, yet the Almajah do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I've come bearing disappointing news, or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, where have you been off to? I figure you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Almajah friends. Wouldn't you believe it? I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. And with that info. Against all expectation, it would seem that Almajah are innocent of this particular spat of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we're dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
I'm gonna be completely honest, I forgot what her name was. I think it starts with a Y, though. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? Blessed be. Wait, come back.
What?
Been smooched. No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Foopaloopa's brain again. Foopa. Good God. Foofaloopa. Who knows, if we work together we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Let's talk to the man again. Yugiri, that's what it is. Yes. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought on the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Lufa-Lupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? And it would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Lufa-Lupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored on Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. But such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfers in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, one lone Mikote miner, traveling without escort as to not attract undue attention. But who? I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley? That's a fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Sumiko? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ahem, forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrendered. See that you can prepare to offer some encouragement. On a fly. Okay. Oh, where am I even going? Not too far, apparently. Hello? Who? That's no matter. Whoa. Oh, there's more. She looks so cute in her little miner outfit. Look at that. Step into the nest as expected. Are you unharmed? You know, they just shot me with a couple arrows, that's all. A gang of sea wolf thieves and in Thanalan, no less. I suppose there's a first for everything. Sea wolves. All of them. Aye, and with all the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thangred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon then. Fufulupa would want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. What is this way? There we go. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades which dispatched to detain him and make good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf, Limson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes? She's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. Oh, wait, no. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphina waits your welcoming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is Alphina has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitor's brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. One more. Pick this up now. Ghosts of Ampedor. Oh, there's a second. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitor is headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to abandoned domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes, Northard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitor's unannounced arrival, we will, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested in to hear their tale and, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come to me with Udas, Emika, unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken. We will find the domans bickering with the Sultan's sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you on the floor. He makes no mistakes. He's too smart for mistakes. He thinks himself too smart for mistakes, at least. Little guy, you are 16 and about to start your military. He's got big goals. He's got big goals, big dreams. He wants to be a big man. Prove Daddy wrong. He has to prove to Dad. Wrong one. Let's change up. There we go. Good baby. Let's see. Where are we going? Royal Promenade. Hold up. Oh, okay. Matters not how many times you ask, without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. I understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness? Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. Not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, I know his kind well. I hope you will find me more to your liking. Alpha no Levior at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. You indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there's aught we can do to help. With the likes of me, huh? I'll have you know that I'm besties with the Sultana.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, We espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, madam, as I said earlier, you have been at sea for... We have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are almost spent. You have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more than what you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. So why didn't you say so sooner? Of course I'll help. Couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see, but just sent word that they can't come. I mean, I've got a boatload of foodstuff and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call for Duria and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Mama and Modi taking care of everyone. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it, you mark my words. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Rude. Wait. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady you agree it's all in hand. Oops, not you. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. Oops. We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphinaud. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. The small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate the true meaning of philanthropy. Nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. The Flame General awaits us on the promenade. Don't say it. I will have you strung up by your toes from the highest place in this whole city. Just you wait for it. A pleasure. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
Yugiri of Doma, I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule. and my people yearn to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the Purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Ugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Ugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner, is utterly unconscionable.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Purple? That is red. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft I have wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. I'll waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Teleji Adeleji. Seems like a good guy in act, but he also seems like the same kind of person that would talk about you behind your back. I'm like a snake. Reminds me of a snake. Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitorists have made their proposition clear. Agreed. Uldah's not an option. Nor are Limsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them hurtled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. Place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Menphilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugity, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comfort of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with not safe food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Ugity. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphina, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray not thank me, my lady. The life of your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Remnant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there. Lady Ugity, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. What am I doing? I'm going... Ooh. The Adventurers Guild. Hello. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such a time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a small number, mayhap it would go unnoticed, but the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls upon private citizens. I will engage the services of 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Uguri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. You don't think you'd do anything untoward? Well, it sounds like we all have work to do, Lady Uguri. Let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangements, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? The babies. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees require some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Sumiko would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through Task Grey Ansval, and show her whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Uguri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. No. I have more tickets. Greetings. Alphinaud informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Let me shout from across the way. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, so as do many of our people. Pray forget this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Seek out my son Yozen, he can tell you more. Hosen and Yozen. Oh, hello there. I am Yozen, son of Hosen. You will be coming with us to Ul'dah. I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but what's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Uguri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Let's see. No. I want this. How'd you find me? Oh, guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. That is sad. Are you playing? No fair. Yosen didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary. But if Yozen says it's safe, I'll go. Yeah. It's so sad. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but like... Ugh. Hey, you're not Yozen. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Sumiko Shikami, huh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions. Yes, I am a stallion of the highest grade. Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you. Alright then. Wonderful. All the children are accounted for. Hide and seek? I see that you're curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Guardians found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by the brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform the coachman. You gonna be off, are you? Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. Fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. And when you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades will tell me the roads are safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. I'm so sad. My kitty. Cutest of babies. There was a beastie. Was being the operative word, huh? Well fought, madam. Well fought. Only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Ugary's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they know full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, if she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Oof. Yes? Knock the whole man over. Sumiko, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Power and glory, fortune, freedom. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Sumiko. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? That would be cool. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Yeah, wait. Enough, Kohara. It's my turn again. Mitsumiko, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. I have to do. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course. To be a better adventurer, you need to go adventure. Alright. That's enough questions from Mitsumiko. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I can be an adventurer like you one day? Absolutely. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Sumiko. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Sumiko and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Sumiko and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Yes, sir. Oops. Oh, quick save. 80 Sins of Sasamo. I wonder what the lore is of Sasamo. Civica, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught amiss? Is there aught else? No. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Ugody should travel to Revenant's Toll with forthwith. This past time, Lady Ugody met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Danalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slaffborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Ugody to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. Home we go. This must be the estate of Lady Ugody and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting, for though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaffborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent? I think. 7 hells, Inigo. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Antecedent. To whom much is given, much is expected. Antecedent. I don't know why I have such a hard time with that word. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Antecedent. Yes? Antecedent. I'm just gonna get Google to speak it to me at some point. Precedent. Antecedent. Is no use. Figure it out eventually. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. Oops, we will persevere. Something. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I cannot ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Ugody is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. we have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure. Unless we shall take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Laughborn, Lady Uwey. Sumiko. The men and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Darman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtola should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you couldn't wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? Antecedent. That feels right. Antecedent.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs spend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. I have the hiccups, and they hurt. Sorry, messed up. Welcome, friends. I take it you still has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Weavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. Can I only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will only say that there is something I wish to see with mine own eyes. Is that so? I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Dimiko, Maelstrom Scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completion of their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way forthwith, that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkrita has charge of the garrison. Is it Bronson? A wine port. Not even close. Ooh, oh, you are unimportant. I say as I go to the wrong place. Regardless. You just leave me. Is it true that you triumphed over the Siren? Words cannot express my gratitude. My only regret is that my dear brother could not be here today to hear that our father's death has been avenged. He set sail with his crew 3 years past, you see, and is yet to return to shore. But I do hope that his ship shall come sailing to harbor any day now. And on that day, I shall be the first to share with him the news of your triumph. In the meanwhile, however, we can finally press on with the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. I must get to work at once. I would be much to your dad if you can inform Master Numidoa that the coast is clear for us to begin. You've done it. Sent the bloody siren screeching and shrieking to the murky depths what she came. You've done us all a great service today, lads. If you wouldn't mind, regale old Mimido's ears with the tale of the foul wench's last song. What's that? You had to fend off a ghostly crew wearing a sea-sodden duds and maelstrom men? 'Tis as I feared, the poor lass. My heart goes out to her. 'Twas 3 years to the day, give or take a moon. The crew of the Maelstrom's finest set sail on a routine patrol, but ain't nothing routine in these parts, and they'd not returned to shore. Rumors spread quick like that it was a siren song what led the vessel to a watery grave. Maelstrom Command jumped to quiet the talk. Old Titans were already too easy to come by in those days after the calamity, but those of us in the know, we knew, like father, like son. Lass, promise this old sod you'll spare the poor Diamanda the truth. Lass is already suffering more in her share. This cannot be. My brother's still alive at sea. The search effort continues. Master Mimidoa, you yourself have told me the same. Forgive me, Missy. I never meant to deceive. The maelstrom made me swear a vow, you see, that I'd keep the truth buried deep in. Bugger me, vow, and bugger me. Truth is, this scurvy coward just couldn't summon the nerve to tell you the truth. Diamanda, can you ever forgive a sorry old sod? There's no need for forgiveness, Master Mimidal, for the true coward. It's me. In my heart I've always known, this adventurer's deed and your words have finally given me the courage to face the truth. I am a woman grown. The time for change, the time for clinging to childish dreams is past, and I must look for the future. My smithing skills are still wanting, but I will not falter from the task. Pharaoh Sirius will burn bright once more, a beacon of hope in the darkest of nights. The fell song of the sea hath claimed their last victim. I shall see to it with my own hands. Strong words, lass. I trust you'll not forget them when your paws are blebby and blistery. My hands? Why, I'll clench my hammer with my teeth if need be. Father, brother, do you hear me? Your dust will not be in vain. Alright. Off and away I go then. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent the Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa's spawning ground, Sapsa. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who might have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. You got it, coach. That's not nice. Somebody, of all the times, to forget the restorative. Ugh. There you go, sir. On your feet. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken into the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I feel the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. indignation. I'm so strong that I can carry 2 bodies at the same time. Oops. No, I carried 4 during the whole attack on the waking sounds. You have returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. Tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think of what may have become the 2 who remain unaccounted for, but I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound at any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when you do. Stamped fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls all through the 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want to remind you of the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass an aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a revolutionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Demigon Nishola, the 2 of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. This diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through the drawing without drawing unwarranted attention. Angrid and Newgoody, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Yustola and Isumuvo. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Manfilia, as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you friends. Till battle. When last did we fight side by side, Sumiko? Too long ago, I warned, but come, let us away. Alright, but this will be all that we've got for today. Thank you for hanging out and sticking around and chatting with me. I do always appreciate it. And I will see you next week. Well, no, I'll see you in a couple days. I've got time to stream. I want to get as far as I can, because Heavensward is where things start getting super interesting. But thank you for coming around, and I will see you next time.